Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are back doing the heavily modded Kerbal space program. Hello everybody. Sparkle, Demos, Valuna. In that particular order. How you doing? No fish. No fish. This is my lovely collection of heavily overlapped bits and bobs. There's a lot here. I can't make it go away, so it's just going to keep growing and growing. I'm pretty sure there's at least 7 or 8 different launch vehicles stuffed in there. Who knows? You yearn for the fish. Alright, so my goal tonight is to assemble the space station, at least as far as I possibly can. So we're gonna give that a try.
Do you want a fishy?
We're gonna give it a try. So I have several launches planned. I just need to figure out which order I'm doing them in. So many. Which one are we doing first? We're doing this one? I mean, I numbered them. I didn't necessarily number them in the correct order. It's entirely possible, Sparkle. Alright, so I have a couple missions to do, and they just happen to coincide with my pre-existing plans for the space station. So we have to put a Dizzy cyclotron and a What's It spectrometron up to the habitat. This is neither of those things, but it is part of the same mod, and I was planning on putting all of that mod's parts on the station. So this is the furry zoology bay, and this one is part of the station science mod. Let's see, is there anything else I can do to this thing before it goes up? I think the answer to that is no. We just need to figure out how to do the thing. It's still a little bit foggy on some of the orbital whatchamacallits, but we'll see what we can do. I should be paying Sparkle for the royalties of that thing that she most definitely voiced that she doesn't recall doing, nor did she sign any agreements in any fashion or another. Howdy, kinder. That is true, Sparkle. I had been paying you royalties. Alright. I think this thing is ready to go. We have the mono. Okay. Let's give it a try. What kind of tea am I drinking? This is Tazo Awake black English breakfast tea, I believe it is. So, black, basically. We're fixing my back already? I just sat down. Alright. We shall wait. And you too can own a mug, just like me. Do I have my... Oh no! The bot that I killed because I didn't want it anymore had my merch link. Thanks, Valuna. Alright, that's another command I have to fix. Yeah. I don't have a Discord command. I just have it set up on a timer. I didn't realize those were two different things on this bot, so I might have to make a separate actual Discord command. Also would help if I remembered to actually sign into that bot. Hang on a sec. I know. I really should do that. Let's try that again. Nope. Okay, it doesn't recognize it as an actual command. Okay, well that's fine. Fix it later. I'll fix it later. Okay, so let's just get this thing moving. Hello, Gila. Get it moving. Make sure all my staging is correct. Hello, Gila. Hello, kitty. Staging appears to be correct. Do it. That is a lot of question marks, Sparkle. Yes, do that, please. Discord commands. Any other commands that I need? Probably should do my bucket commands. My bucket commands it's not that I'm telling them to now. It's just I have it launching when my computer boots. It still requires me to log into it. And if I don't remember to log into it, then the bot doesn't work out. I know, the rocket's hella loud. It's a rocket. It's a rocket. So Kerbal does this weird thing where it only launches a number of times before it stops launching entirely. And I don't know exactly what's up with that. So to get Kerbal to launch again, I have to reboot my computer. Hello, Gila. Meow, you too. It's just the launch vehicle that's hella loud. Everything else is fine. Because the launch vehicle is like setting off large number of explosions under your ass to get you moving. Gila. Gila. Giddy face. Hi, Gila. Can my camera go back to the way it was, please? He was just fixing it for me. Yeah, the lurk and the unlurk commands I built on the new bot originally, so those were the first ones to be good. I'm pretty sure staging is dead. Discord, merch, both dead. The bucket commands might be dead. So what I really should do is I should just go back and audit all of them. I don't have a fish command. I could make a fish command. Goodbye. I miss you. Alright, I should probably look to see how this launch is doing. We're at 66 and rising. It looks like we're fine. Everything's fine. You know what? I find fairings to be bulky. And as long as everything's symmetrical, and doesn't burn up on exiting the atmosphere, fairings are generally not necessary. I mean, yeah, they can add a few extra delta V, but, I mean, whatever, it's fine. Mostly only use fairings when I've got something that's really, like, weird and not symmetrical, or has a lot of, like, weird drag on it, or might burn up just launching, those kind of things. Good thing I just checked, and the correct Kerbals are on board, because I did not check that, but that's okay. They seem to know their place. This is good. Gila. Kitty, 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 kitty. Come here. Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Beans. Beans. How you doing, kitty? It's really funny that he gets really tense when I do this, because his beans are all splayed out. You can see them all splayed out. He sticks his little beans out. Yes, kitty. Yes, kitty. Guess I could be using RCS for this part, but it's fine. It's rotating well enough. Oh, do I remember where this part's going to be launching, though? Or be attaching, though? Hang on, get a mental picture of what's up there. Yes, I think I know where this one goes. I'm pretty positive I remember where this one goes. So we got main support, we got lab that has a 4-way attacher on it, that side is the one that I don't remember the name of, but I can picture it in my head. The opposite side of that is this one. Vertical is the what's it, back and further beyond is the Dizzy, bottom is vanilla lab, which is probably redundant, but it looks neat. So I know, Kinder, you already showed me, and I've seen an article on it. I don't know if I'm interested in that one as much, though. Doesn't feel like it's gonna have the same satisfying ring to it. I don't have as much of a great eye for color, so it just seems like I'd end up just making it look like complete garbage, which is the exact opposite of satisfying. Okay, that's fine. We're good. So now we need to actually rendezvous. I also have a couple missions in progress currently. And I have a couple alarms that might or might not go off while we're doing this. Hopefully this maneuver was not important, because that one did not alert me. Alright, we got 2 days for this one that I'll have to do, which I think is this one? It's either this one or this one, I don't remember. And then we got this one. That one's this one. And then this one's 200 days out. It's gonna be a while. I don't remember what this one is, but that's fine. Alright, so we need to target you, if we could please. So So the one thing that I haven't figured out with the maneuver nodes, or not with the maneuver nodes, with the rendezvous, is I have a habit of just kind of launching and not paying attention to where everything is up in space when I launch. I have a feeling that this would have been better if I waited for the launch window for this thing to be nearby so I could rendezvous with it immediately. But I didn't think about that. So we're gonna attempt to rendezvous with it. Yeah, I know. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it. And now I might have to wait a bit for this thing to do the thing. So where are we at? I have too many orbit lines going on here. Too many orbit lines, right? So let's do this. Right over KSC and just set the SAS to track it. Interesting. Hadn't thought about doing that. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get anything good here. I mean, kinda sorta getting good. Okay, that's not bad. Let's see how close those are. Those are not readable color-wise. 16. 0.2 kilometers. Alright. Are my Appos and Parries good enough that I won't drop myself back onto the planet? It seems to be. Okay. I mean, this is 3 hours away, but it's fine. Just get ourselves pointed there. Do I have any solar on this thing? Did I remember to add power? I don't know if I remembered to add power. Let's find out. Hey, I remembered to add power. How handy is that? This thing has 15 Delta V left on it. Okay, well, you know what? I think... yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just use that 15 to get part of the burn, and then we'll continue on from there. And this thing will just be yet another piece of floating debris that I'll have to come and get at some point or another. Alright, so when I do make this burn, it's going to drop my parry down to 74, which is still good enough to not die, and I'm okay with that. Yep, I'm close to finishing Crime Scene Cleaner as well. I have about a mission and a half left, I think. Alright. Please be enough energy and snacks and stuff. Whee! 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 Yeah, mine got up to 34 when launching. That's really the first time I paid attention to it. Okay. Let's see where it's at right now. Task Manager. Kerbal. It was at 20 until I tabbed out, and now it's at 16. Okay, so we get ready to burn, and we are burning to here. But I'm also going to need to stage, so I'm going to need to do a burn and then immediately stage. Whoops, something exploded again. It's fine. That appears to be correct. Let's kill the node and then double check. We're at 2.8. Can I do better? Perfect. Okay. We're at 0.2 kilometers away by the time we get over to here. And then we're just going to need to burn like hell the opposite direction. Okay, quick save. It's dark. It's dark and I can't see shit. I also only extended one of my solars for some reason. Just tab out until I start making free RAM. Okay, so it's at 16 after I tabbed out. Nope, unfortunately it doesn't work that way. Worth a try though. Okay, so let's see. We need... Okay, so this is my target. Let's warp to, like, I don't know, here. Is that my target? Hey, that's my target. Right there. I saw it zipping. Okay, so we need to go retro to target. Let's get pointed that way. You know, I haven't shown it yet, either on stream or in the videos that we've done so far. But I absolutely love the just sheer amount of crap that's in my stellar neighborhood. Just all of these dots are somewhere to go at some point. We got recognizable Eve down there. We got a Duna over there. All these dots are places to go. That one, since it doesn't give me a name when I mouse over it, that means it's probably one of the moons. It looks like it might be Minmus, based on the fact that it's not on the standard elliptical plane. And it's kind of a bluish color, so I'm guessing that's a Minmus. But yeah, so many places to be. That one's Canyon, I think, that the habitat is crossing right now. That one's Mun. We don't have the other ones out right now. Probably on the other side of the planet. Okay, so where are we at? We are here. And approaching quickly. I'm actually going to quick save here just to make it easier. And we're going to need to start burning retro, like, I don't know, like here-ish, give or take. I feel like this is the direction I have to burn, and that just doesn't feel right. To match up with the station I'm attempting to dock to, I need to burn hard straight at the planet. It just doesn't feel right. Burn hard straight at the planet. Let's just do a little bit right now. Mostly so I can get a screenshot. So my closest approach is going to alter as I do that, but let's do more. Yeah, so we're currently at 164 meters per second in relation to the station. So we're just gonna keep burning some. Get that down more. Closest approach is still 2 kilometers, which is great. Or 0.2, sorry, 0.2. Yeah, looks like we're doing good. Just gonna keep burning straight at the planet until I make it to the space station. Orbital mechanics are weird. Orbital mechanics are just really weird. Oh, we're now at 0.3, so if I keep doing that in my current location, I'm going to end up having to crawl my way closer. So let's wait just a little bit. Orbital mechanics are fun, but they're friggin' weird. Hydration, you say? Thanks, Big D. I don't have the time at the moment to stretch. I will do that as soon as we're done. You know, if I got a pause button. I got a pause button. And Balloona says save. Done. Saved. Okay. Back all good and stretched. Kitty's yelling at me. Yeah, hi. Okay. Let's get rid of you. We are getting close. Close-ish. Let us speed up a little bit. That's the space station, I think, coming at me. Nope, that's the space station right there. Game? Game got better. Okay, good. I was very concerned that it just crashed there. Okay, space station, right there. Like right there. So, let's do a burn. Cat, hi. You have to shush. Space station, right there. We're just about at closest approach. And it's zipping by me right here. That's a coming. I now realize that's why it froze for a moment, because that was it loading in the space station. Okay, so this thing no longer wants to auto SAS, which is unfortunate. So much SAS going on. Okay, we're now going 0.7 towards the space station. So we're going to quick save, because we're basically there. Then we need to figure out what we're doing. So let's get towards it first. Turn on RCS. See if we can just move this thing faster. Going 1.7 towards it. And now we just gotta be gentle. Now we just gotta be gentle with it. Do some more quick saves. Hi. Shush. Okay, so according to this, it's going to take 2 minutes to get to it. So let's speed the time a little bit. Because I don't want to go faster, but I want it to go faster. Jesus. What the hell was that? The ship suddenly turned 100 degrees the opposite direction. What the hell? So this thing is still big and unwieldy, so it's not exactly the easiest thing to move around. But this piece right here is the opposite of this piece. So this piece needs to go on this side right here. Okay, so let's point towards target again. I burned just a little bit too hard opposite direction, but that's fine. So let's see. How do we rotate this thing? I want to rotate this thing that way. Give or take. That way. It is a little bit unfortunate that this thing is so big and unwieldy, and I was not a good enough of a designer to put real control into it, so it's a little bit slow and bulky to get moving. Do I have struts unlocked? Yes, I do. I just I don't religiously use them. Why? Why you do that?
I see you.
Oh, hi. Hello. Usaman! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So that's some auto struts. But why would I do that? Everything's perfectly fine. It's not wiggling. Yeah, wiggling's not the problem. It's just slow and bulky to move because I didn't put enough ring control on it or RCS control on it. It's just big and bulky. I mean, the whole thing is like 10 tons or something like that. Okay, we're getting there. Stop that. Stop that. The persistent rotation is generally good, but sometimes it does that, and I don't know what the dealio is with that. Okay, so we need this thing is my target, right there. And we need to point at that target, preferably with this as my control point. Not that that's going to change the direction it's moving, but still. Now I need to figure out the control points on this thing, because I don't know my directions once I turn on SAS or RCS, the other one. Okay, so you're doing the rotatey thing. You're doing fine. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty much exactly the directions I want it to be facing, and the directions I want my controls to be facing. Okay, so let's do this. Just gotta very slowly lower it into place. There we go. Done. Look at that. That one's smooth as butter. Okay, so now we've got the Thinker. Yes, Thinker Research Lab is over here, and then the Furry Zoology Bay is over here. And then, are you lined up? You are almost lined up. Look at that. So close. Thankfully, I got a mod for that. Let's quick save just before I do something silly. Okay, so you are going to rotate ever so slightly. didn't do the thing. It thought about doing a thing. It's rotating, I think. I think the SAS might be screwing with it. Something is screwing with it. What's screwing with it? Rotation's enabled. It's not locked. I don't have any auto struts. Ah, okay. So I think it's doing that. That's very weird. Your rotation is enabled. Your rotation is disabled, but that should be fine. Well, so the torque and force that you're seeing up here, that's related to the construction port itself, and I found it really difficult to use these settings because you don't really know what the hell you're setting it for. But I did install the dock rotation mod, which lets you just rotate the actual docks themselves. And that works a little bit better, but every once in a while, like, so this is at the exact angle that I parked it at. And if I rotate it, it starts doing the thing, and it tries to put it in the right orientation. And then as soon as I tell it to stop, it kind of bounces back to where it was. And I don't know exactly what's causing that. So something is locking it or something like that. It could be the rotation step. Let's do a 5 degree and a rotate counter. Yeah, I can see it's attempting to do something, and then it bounces back. Interesting. Okay, well that's fine. Let's check. Let's push this button. Check weldability. That doesn't do anything. Cool. All right. So what I've found is if I undock this and I attempt to pull back and redock it, I can never get them to engage again. I don't know if that's a distance thing or something else. I'm not really sure. I have attempted to redock, yes, just to adjust the angles so that they're as aligned as I can get them. Is it like 5 meters? Okay, because yeah, I did not go back 5 meters. I just undocked. I waited a time and I tried again. It didn't work. So why can I not get these to rotate? It tries to do the do, and then it bounces again. Curious. Question is, do I care? Do I care enough? One possibility is this thing. I could try undocking this thing. Do we have any stuff that needs to change hands? How are we doing for mono? Could use a refill. 5 to 10 meters. Alright, where's my refill button? This is my refill button. Alright, mono. Which one are you? That one. I need you to stop being so big. Oh. What? Why you do this? It's doing things. Okay, awful. Something happened with this UI, and I haven't been able to get it to cooperate ever since. Because the actual close button is over here. It's doing a weird resizy thing. Okay, so let's get this undocked and see if this helps at all. Alright, let's Jeb and Bill's return home. But first... Can you rotate now, please? Or are you gonna be a butt about it? Oh yeah, it's working. It's working just fine. Perfect. Okay. You good? You good enough. Quick save, just in case. Weld, please. I would like you to compress parts. Kaboom! Okay, so that is the furry module on board. I haven't done any of the science related to these things yet, but I've been setting up the station. Why are you extended? Why are you extended? Alright, whatever, it's fine. Where did Jeb and Bill go? He goes over here. Yeah, furry module. It's the furry zoology module. All of them have funky names to them. It's like F-RRY or something like that. Alright, we just gotta get Jeb and Bill back home. Hopefully safely. Do a quick save just in case, because I don't trust anything in this game. Now, I probably should be doing these launches without crew, but I keep thinking that I might need Bill for some sort of assembly process, so I keep bringing him up anyway. But it might be safer and saner to not bring him up. Alright, let's get these boys home. One of my favorite mods, the inline balut. Look at all them dots. Look at all those dots. So many dots. I have a lot of extra fuel to burn here. I don't want these guys dropping like a friggin' tank of explosives. There we go. Good, good. Goodbye. I know, I love the balutes. They're really good at dropping airspeed in Atmo. And they don't really absorb any heat, but they seem to take the brunt of the atmosphere heat impact. Yeah, thick atmospheres is especially useful. It's kind of, it's more of a drogue shoot than anything. It's not meant to like fully kill your speed. I mean, this thing's still going to be going anywhere from 50 to 100 meters per second by the time it hits the ground. So you still have to pair it with a real parachute, but it kind of handles drogue shoot and re-entry heating. Oh, I always deploy the second I hit Atmo. These things are great at absorbing speed. Oh, I guess I should pop the chutes. That's fine too. And then I also am using the stage recovery mod, which, depending on how you do your stages, it will basically calculate how much funding you would return from the stage, assuming that it's got enough survivability to it. So this one was at 95.3%, so I recovered 95% of the total cost of that stage. So it calculates the expected speed of the stage item. So if you drop your boosters and you've got enough parachutes on them, it will calculate how fast that thing would be going once it gets down, and it'll recover at least a percentage. So if you don't have enough chutes on it and it drops at 12 meters per second and it takes some damage, it might hit 70% recovery or something like that. So it's enough to get at least some bits of the bobs back. It's definitely useful. That one didn't quite make it, but that's okay. It was only $700 bucks. So one of my goals during this whole run is to recover as much as possible. I'm just doing checkups on all these buttons I haven't pushed. Great, I got an ocean depth record. That ocean depth record was one of my drone stages that did not make it down very safely and ended up dropping as deep as possible into the ocean before crashing and burning, but it counted, technically. Yeah, see, the recovery percentage on this one was only 66%, so I definitely lost a few $1,000 on that one, but still better than nothing. I think those are all of my launch boosters, because I think there were just 4 of those. So yeah, those are probably my launch boosters. They don't have as much parachuting on them as I probably should, but that means those launch boosters as a whole cost me 24,000 instead of 100,000. That's a pretty good discount. Hi, kitty. How are you? I actually don't know how it calculates the fuel costs. Fuel costs might still be up there somewhere. All right, we need this thing to hit the ground at some point. Come on down, buds. They're coming down very safely, considering they have the balut and 3 chutes. So they're coming down at 5 whole meters a second. It's taking a while. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You can see the ocean. It's right there. Alright. Final 50 meters. Gentlest of splashdowns. Sure, we'll crew report. Why not? Do we want an EVA report? Can one of you get out without drowning? Let's find out. Quick save, just in case. Bill, you're a lower tier. Let's get you on EVA. Okay. Hi, kitty. So that was from me not... I was attempting to test the different suits. And I just... it wasn't a messed up texture. It's just a very colorful suit. Kitty. Yes, kitty. He is in need of attention. Look at that. We got 5 whole science from that mission. 5,000 funds from recovered parts. Yada, yada, yada. Etc., etc., etc. No XP. Okay, that's fine. Well, Bill got some ribbons for splashing down for the first time and doing some watery EVAs. Good for you, Bill. Good for you, Bill. Okay, so next mission. Oops. Next mission. So we still gotta get the Dizzy up there. We gotta get the What's It up there, and then the rest of the bits. So let's do that. Gila, come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. Come here, kitty. That is the opposite of coming here. That is, in fact, you sitting down and parking your ass so that you're not going to come here. Yeah, Meow. Now he's going to rub his face on my camera again. Cat. It's actually taking longer to load into the VAB with this crap. So at some point, I need to figure out how to solve this problem. But for right now, it's fine. All right, we go down here. Let's see, which one are you? Which one are you? Which one are any of these things? The thumbnail isn't actually enough to tell me what's up with these. 6 I know is last, because I definitely intentionally designed that one to be last. 4? Which one's 4? Come here. Come here, cat. Come here, cat. Why are you in such need of attention? Cat. Beans. Cat's beans. There, which one are you? You are the Dizzy. The Dizzy with heat dissipation. Let's do the Dizzy with the heat dissipation. Sure, why not? Do I want to bring Bill and Jeb along? If I don't, I gotta add a drone or something. No, I don't really want to bring him along. So this is a wheel. Let's see if we can get more spinny juice on this thing. So let's grab curbs and controls. See? Deimos. I actually put struts on this thing. And I'm immediately going to take them off. Okay, get it. Get. I had to unattach the cat. Yeah, I know. You're very upset about me having to unattach the cat. Alright, so we need... this is a... I think this is the full 2.5. Strut the cat. Alright, we'll just have to up that. So what's your wheel control? Wheel control's 1. What's your wheel control? 30? One. So the wheel control that I have on this thing is actually pretty good. What if I make you bigger? Wheel control becomes 2. Great. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna unkerbal this, perhaps. So this thing has all the remote guidance I need, right? Target tracking, etc. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we need... What are you? You are mono, that's fine. I need this. And I need that. I need that. I need that to go. That just looks silly. Do we have a bigger one? I have a slightly bigger one. It looks less silly, so it'll do. Oh, I already had a little drone thingy on there. Which one are you? Who knows? Okay, let's do reroute to you. Take you off. Get you gone. Slap you on there. I think that might be too much parachute for this thing. Yeah, so these are the ones that are marked as 70-something%, so they're not quite fully recoverable, but it's fine. Why are you... I see. You get to be disabled. Okay, good enough. Let's do some strutting in there, because that just looks weird. You don't have any RCS on you. That's a problem. Alright. Fine, we'll add some. Didn't really want RCS on this thing, but probably good to have. Actually... probably the worst idea possible, because then I'm manually aligning my RCSs, but it's fine. They fit nicely in that little groove. Okay. We got RCS. I might actually do a little bit more RCS. Oh no, we do have RCS down there, never mind. Apparently I thought of that at some point. Who knows? Okay, so do you have enough juice to get where I want you to go? 4,400 should be fine. Probably, maybe. Alright, where's our struts? Do those go in here? Robo struts. Do we have regular struts? Too many parts. Struts. Hey, look, found the struts. Meep. Okay. I think this thing is as good as it's gonna get. Let's go ahead and save that for the changes. And I guess we give it a shot. We're controlling from this one? Yeah, okay. So when I was attempting to do the rotation, we did at least learn that having attempting to do the rotation while another vehicle was docked to it wasn't going to work, because it was attempting to rotate what was effectively the middle part. There was the main station, there was the part that was attached to the station, and then there was the launch vehicle that was still attached to it. Since the launch vehicle and the main station were technically considered part of the same vehicle, attempting to rotate the middle part wasn't working. So I had to undock that. Now there might have been a way that I could like rotate both of them counter the same way so the middle part would rotate correctly, but I don't know, it probably wasn't going to be correct, so it's fine. Okay. Why are you guys open? I didn't tell you to open. I didn't tell you to open at all. I told you, in fact, specifically do not open. Way to ruin the grand reveal, I guess. Hey, okay, I guess they're doing that now. Why are you being like this? Turn off automation. All right. Turn off automation. It's off. Shut down radiators. Off. Okay. So they're all controlled separately. That I don't have a button to automatically do that. It's fine. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Now, I still haven't quite figured out the system heat mod enough to understand why I would want this tank here. And in fact, I don't need this tank here. It worked fine in simulation without it, but I thought it looked neat, so we're putting it on there. Okay, so quick save first. And then, I mean, it's technically right here. So maybe we go and hope it works. Go. 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 I just realized I didn't check my staging. I am going to hope that all the staging is correct. If not, it'll be fun. Okay, doing good. Doing just fine. So, I think the best part about all this is I'm putting a lot of effort into what is effectively a science-based space station that does not have any real bearing on moving my actual space program forward, unless it can actually produce a decent amount of science, which I don't know because I haven't actually tried how much science these things can put out. So I might just be putting a space station in space because it's neat, and that's fine. But I'm putting a lot of effort into putting the space station up there for it to not actually accomplish anything for my colonization efforts. Because I can't use it to like generate new Kerbals. I can't use it to generate new crafts and launch from space. It's true. It may help with future contracts to do things. I may end up with an abomination of a conglomerated spaceship after all the various contracts tell me to attach things to it. Yeah, the science lab can definitely start cooking, and that's going to be a hope. Is that I can start cooking some science out of reports and whatnot. I need more scientists up there. I've got like 2 labs, I think. I've got 2 what kind of like vanilla science labs, and then I also have the station science mod. So this one that I've got right here, this is the Dizzy cyclotron. And this one is responsible for generating spinny quarks. I don't remember which exactly they're called, but it generates quarks, which can then be used to be researched in the Thinker lab, I believe. Or it's paired with the What's It. I don't remember which. So that's one thing I want to find out, is get all of this up there and attached, and then figure out how we can make science out of it. Because in theory, all I should need to do is launch up small research packages. They're I think they're 1.25 small node things. Send them up, attach them, do science related to them, and then send them back down. In theory. That's at least as much as I've read about this so far. Now, we are lagging behind, and I'm wondering if I have the means to just burn to it. In fact, let's kill that. Can I just can I just burn? Can I just burn at it? I cannot just burn at it. Okay. It's fine. Alright, I guess I need to circularize and then figure out how I'm going to maneuver, or how I'm going to rendezvous with it. Gila. Hi. So what about... What about something like this? That's interesting. It bounces around a little bit. So that gets me at 1.9. Parry's good, Apple's good. I mean, sure. I got a Delta V to burn that. Let's see what the hell happens. as well pop these out. And I guess these can get turned on. Curious how some of them are red and some of them are not. Again, I don't know how the system heat mod works. At least not thoroughly enough to understand what's going on here. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we need to burn at 16 minutes from now, so let's just get over there. Probably should save before doing this burn, just in case it doesn't go great. Ah, I see. So we are going to be a large number of kilometers away, and we're just pointing pretty close to straight at it and burning hard, which is fine. This is acceptable. Hello, Diesel. How you doing? All right, that was a little bit too hard, but that's okay. So our closest approach is going to be 9 kilometers. Probably should fix that a little bit. That'll do. Okay, so our closest approach is currently 3 kilometers. I'll need to fix that, but we're getting somewhere. Hey, cat. Pardon me. Cat, hi. There's a riot brewing for lack of treats for me? Oh no. But what about this poor little kitty? This poor aggrieved kitty doesn't have treats either. Hi. How are you? This is true. I don't have rum. I do have treats though. Belly. It's really hard to see the belly wiggle when it's all black. The belly does wiggle though. I promise. I promise, it wiggles. Eh. Eh. So I turn off the treat because I haven't determined how much treat I should allow myself to have. And I know you guys will spam the hell out of that button if I don't put limitations on it. So I find it easier just to turn it off. Meh. Alright. So how do I do this? Let's just warp here. This is fine. Oh my god, cat. Oh my god, cat. Oh my god, cat. Alright. Fine. Y'all are pushing buttons and shit. Alright. Fine. Be that way. And no, Sparkle, Gizmo has not figured out how to eat the treat. He is not that smart. Gila. Shush. Alright. Alright. So before I go to the treat side of things, this is the new treat that Sparkle has lovingly donated for her. These are this is the Tiki Cat Sticks lickable treat. And they are tubes of gooey goodness with salmon in creamy gravy. Now let's do the pink one. Chicken. Chicken. I might need two of them because it's a little bit. Oh, hi, kitty. Gila. Gila. No, that's okay, Roland. I will happily pass on that. Thanks. That is okay. Alright. Kitties. Unfortunately, these don't make much of a sound, so I can't really entice Gizmo to come. So instead, Gizmo! I will ring the treat bell. Come on, kitties. Come on, kitties. Would you like the treat? would you like the treat? Kitties. Kitties. He rubbed his face on it. It's a treat. What? Have some. Have some. Have some. It's delicious. Okay, fine. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand what that's all about. Come here, Gizmo. He doesn't understand. It's just not in the form of a treat that he understands. He understands kibble treats. Twitch, you monster! Ads at this critical juncture. Yeah, the mushroom is new. That is from the Tentacle Kitty Kickstarter. And come to think of it, I didn't bring the new Tentacle Kitties down. But that's fine. I still have my old ones. Alright, while they enjoy their treats, Gila really, really loves the liquid treats. So I'll call that good. Gizmo just doesn't understand, but that's okay. Now that's why we're having such a problem. I didn't realize I was so off plane with this one. You ordered yourself a Fix-It mug? Nice. I also have a Fix-It mug. Unfortunately, I have already chipped it. I know. It's funny because all of the mugs that I have ordered that are game related have gotten chipped or damaged in some way or another. I ordered some Star Citizen mugs and they came literally shattered. A Fix-It mug got a chip in it. Oh, what was the other one? My Big Game Hunter 2004 mug has held up nicely to the times. But that's a different story. Okay. So we are retro to target currently. So we're just gonna burn that off for the moment. And then we're gonna need to point to target. And we're gonna need to figure out how to get to target. Let's see about just pointing to target. See how that goes. Because we're still 3 kilometers away from this thing. 4 at the moment, but will be 3. So this is definitely not my my most ideal maneuver situation, but it's fine. Instead, kinder, you could collect other game-related things. You don't need to collect mugs. Alright, let's do this kind of burn. Oh, we're close enough that it's freezing. It's loading in. Okay, that'll do. Oh, are they done already? They're done. They have clean sweeped. Okay. So we're gonna end up being 0.7 away from this, which is just sorry, 0.4 away from this, which is just fine. Ah, noises. Sparkle just bought a shirt thing. I appreciate that, Sparkle. Okay. So now I just gotta find it. Hey, there you are. Found it. I appreciate that very much, Sparkle. It's a good shirt. I actually need to order a new one because one of them I have worn more than the others, and it is showing for it. I think Gizmo's confused. I think he heard me. Indeed, Demos. And I appreciate it. Okay, okay, bye, Gizmo. Okay, bye. Okay, so we're pointed retro, so as we coast in, we can burn to kill that momentum off. And a quick save here, just in case things go wrong. Like that. I don't understand what's up with that. I think that's just a weird bug with the persistent rotation. Just kind of forcefully jerks the ship sideways. Okay, we're gonna zip past it a bit because I gotta aim for this thing right here. Okay, so now I gotta figure out how to point myself that direction. I need to point that way. That seems to mostly be correct. Set you as target. Point retrograde to target. Gonna take a while because this thing's slow as balls. Actually, let's make it less slow as balls. These things... No, they are cross-feeding. Okay. It didn't feel like they were cross-feeding, but they are. Okay. So I am glad to provide said chill, kinder. Control from you. I need to point at you. I need to figure out my controls and orientations and whatnot. Getting there. I still need to go up more so we can even it out. That was way too hard. This might be a problem. Good thing I quick saved. Yep, that was too hard. I accidentally pushed the wrong button. It's too hard. It's too hard. I bonked it real good. Alright, let's see if I can correct this. You. I need you to control from here. And point at that. It's not going to do much, because there's not much control on that thing, but it'll do something. Okay, we're coming into point 6. You need to go back to pointing at target. Okay. In theory, we're good. In theory. In theory, I don't even need to touch it. Please don't explode, please don't explode, please don't explode. It's thinking about exploding. Hey, it didn't explode. Nice. Alright. So, now we have the Dizzy attached. Thanks, Brassel. Appreciate it. Now we have the Dizzy attached. So let's just get this thing off. So we don't needs it. And are you rotated? You know what? It's rotated. It's even rotated the right direction, and it's even. I could make sure, because we're at 90.77. So we're pretty much almost exactly at the 90-degree rotation that I want. And a quick save. And then we're going to rotate to snap just in case. Just to see if we can even that 90 degrees out. Perfect. Okay. And then we can press. Nice. Nice. Okay. So these are all on auto, so they're going to cool as necessary. And the reason that I sent this up is that all of these parts from the Station Science mod all tie into the System Heat mod that I haven't really played with before. So every time I turned on the Thinker Research Lab to do science, the whole system started overheating. So in theory, we now have enough cooling to stop the whole thing from overheating. Loop temperature is at 5 and climbing, but in theory, once this gets up to close to temperature, it'll start cooling itself off, and we should be good. I haven't tested it, so so it'd be great. So this part, and this part, plus another part that's coming, all use that heat loop. So they're all part of the same overheating process. So basically, the way that this is whole set up is these are radiators that radiate heat, and they are connected to effectively a liquid cooling line. These barrels hold some of the liquid coolant, and the liquid cooling line runs between all three of these modules and share a liquid cooling setup, all to be radiated out from these things. So we should be good. I tested it, but I only tested it in simulation, so I don't know for sure. If this thing ends up exploding, I will be sad. But it'd be fine. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? Alright, so let's turn the lights on just to get as many lights on as we can. You don't have lights. Do you have lights? You have lights. This is a little bit jank. I don't think that's how that's supposed to go. Unlock. That's definitely not how that's supposed to go. Those are definitely supposed to be attached. So I did test it in the VAB demos, and it showed as green. It showed as everything was green, everything was supposedly kosher, it supposedly had enough cooling. It was supposed to be good. These numbers are going up, but the loop temperature was, it eventually would cap out. I think we have an overlay button in here somewhere. Yeah, this one. So yeah, we are currently generating 200 and removing yay much. And our flux is going down, so it should be evening out. I think. Either way, it showed as green in the VAB, so I'm gonna call it good. And if it melts, I'll just be sad. Okay, so let's get a screenshot, because screenshots are important. Okay, we can switch over to this thing, get this thing deorbited. And since it's just a drone, I don't need to worry about it. I'm just going to send it on its way and hope for the best. Alright, you are on your way down. You can get retracted. You can stage all your shoots. And then goodbye. I will see you later. Okay, so our station is coming along. This is a bit of a problem because those are not supposed to do that. And I don't know how to solve that. We could try to redock it and see if it does something different. Either way, I need to move it so that it's not in the way of this, because this is going to be attached to something soon. So let's... undock? Do we not have an undock button? Hello? Undock. Yeah, those definitely are not doing what they're supposed to do. Also, I didn't set this one to buttons, so let's yeah, the robotics are a little bit funky. The robotics are definitely a little bit funky. It's working as if they're all attached. But definitely funky. But let's get you attached to here. That. Get you pointed. Unfortunately, it gets a little bit janky once it's a little bit close, but it'll attach itself. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just gotta rock itself in place a little bit. It's fine. Come on, bud. You can do it. Ah, for crap's sake. You having fun? He's dancing. Alright, just get attached. Stop being stupid. Alright. Alright. What if you stopped doing that? What if you just stopped that? There you go. Now you're done. Okay. He was having the time of his life. All right, so yeah, this was my my attempt at a controllable drone that could be used for grabbing parts and helping to assemble the space station. But if it's going to do this, because it apparently doesn't know how to stay attached to the node that it was attached to, I might have to rethink that design a little bit. Because as a whole, it works fairly well, actually. But this is going to bug me. And the robotic parts tend to not like to stay at the angle they're supposed to be at. Like, these are supposed to all be effectively vertical to the ship. But they tend to not do that. And I don't know exactly why that is. But it's fine. We're just gonna lock you. We're gonna lock you. There we go. You guys just stop wiggling, please. Okay. Well, at least it's out of the way now. So the other thing I need to do to get stuff out of the way is I need to move this solar panel, because I had just slapped it on there while one of the other launch vessels was here. I just stole it because I needed some power on this thing. So let's move that. I need who's my engineer? Gurzy. Gurzy needs to be somewhere I can get him out of here. Gurzy, where are you, Gurzy? Gurzy, I need you to go somewhere useful. Gurzy. Gurzy? Where are you, bud? Stabbert is over there. Ribden is there. Gurzy's in the thinker. Okay, that's good. Gurzy's in the thinker. Can you EVA from here? Is that a thing you can do? What? Where'd he go? Ah, he isn't here. Okay. EVA? EVA unavailable. Okay, where can you EVA from? I apparently don't have very many EVA spots available. I should probably do something about that. Are you guys able to EVA? Ribden? You can't EVA from there. Do I have anywhere that these guys can EVA from? Or am I going to need to send Bill back up here? Is that what we call space bathrooms now? The thinkers? Alright, do I have anywhere that they can EVA? This is supposedly a crew hatch that they could EVA from, but he can't seem to get out from there. What about... Can you go to the furry lab and then EVA from there? Yes, you can get out from there. Good. Okay, so you need to go this way. And I don't know exactly where I want to put this thing, because it's not really, doesn't really fit anywhere, honestly. But let's see if we can do that. I mean, that's fine for now. Laser it. There you go, bud. Okay. So I think the Thinker is supposed to have a crew hatch, but I think I moved one of these things a little bit too close to it. So maybe that's a thing we can fix. Let's go try to fix that. Ooh. Ooh. That very well could be this thing. Ah. That would explain that. Okay, cool. I just brilliantly decided to put RCA there. Okay, well, that's fine. We can move that. It doesn't need to be there. Who can go there? And I might as well move the rest while I'm at it. The EVA construction, it's neat, but it certainly has its limitations. Like, you can't do any symmetry mode or anything like that. So any part you want to be symmetrical, you're going to have to be damn well sure you can do it yourself by hand. And there's definitely a limitation on the size of parts that you can do that with. But other than that, I mean, it's a neat feature. I like it. Alright. Now that hatch should be solid. Okay. I didn't have perspective of where I was facing. Bonk. Unfortunately, these can't count as EVA hatches. But they are only for docking ships. Okay. That was a successful EVA. And now we're in here. Hello. How are you? Okay, so we successfully EVA'd and moved the solar panel out of the way to prepare for one of the next modules to come up, and we fixed the EVA, the blocked EVA hatch over here by moving the RCS. So this is good. This is good. And with all the RCS that I have sent up, I didn't really intend to send up and have a whole bunch of RCS on this thing, but I realized I kind of needed it to be able to move them into position. So now this station has actually a decent amount of attitude control if and when we ever needed it. But for right now, we don't really need it. Now, the problem is one of the next two modules. There's two modules left to send up that are part of this science quad here, top and bottom. One of them doesn't really have... I guess I could slap RCS on it as well, but I had kind of planned on using this thing to maneuver into place. But if this thing isn't going to be very cooperative, that might not work. Let's give that a think. So first off, we save. Sure, call that. Yeah, let's go back to here. But so far, success. We have attached 2 of the big modules. So we're getting there. I have 5 more to do. So what I might do is I might fudge the rest of them. Since we have proven twice now that I can get up there and dock easily, I might just fudge the rest. I'm not sure yet. Oh, Deimos, question for you if you're still there. There's a mod that I don't know how to use and I want to figure it out. And I don't remember what it's called exactly. You've been building a jet this whole time. All right, so is it which button is it? Is it one of these buttons in here? Nope. Is it is it okay, I don't know which button it is. But there's a button in here somewhere. Ah, this one. Crew transfers. Selecting a body, arrival and departure. How does this work? It's the dark airplane looking button right here. So yes, it's not under my face. But how does this work? That's part of Wolf transport. Oh. See, I was confused because Wolf has its own button for that. But if Wolf has a separate button for crew transport versus like materials, I guess no, because crew is one of the materials for Wolf. That's got to be a different thing, though, right? Because Wolf does seem to have a crew transport method, which is great. But this one almost feels like it's more automated. but it also only lets you select biomes. Not that I have any selectable. That's the first thing, as I'm noticing. I don't have anything selectable, so there's got to be something I have to set up first. So... Okay. I will have to just keep trying to figure it out. Oh, we just sent up the Dizzy. And that mission is complete. Good. Yeah, once you get all the various modules set up on your various bases, it'd be really neat to be able to automate. Like you could have on mining base, and then automate parts shipments to like your manufacturing base, and then those rocket parts can go up to your orbital space station to build rockets in space. I would love to be able to do something like that, but for right now, I'm working on the science and infrastructure and stuff. Okay, so another thing I wanted to ask you about is my Sentinel. I can't seem to get it to turn on. And I know I probably don't need it because I think Copernicus and the custom asteroid mod both have their own separate methods of turning on asteroids automatically, so I don't know if the Sentinel is necessary for detecting them. But I wanted to, and I have a mission to, but I can't turn it on. So Wolf Terminal specifically is for those crew transfers? Interesting, okay. God, that's a lot of colors. Jesus Christ. So many lines. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I got a lot of lines going on here. Got it, okay. Wolf transport, got it. Alright, so the thing I'm looking for is this guy right here. Mine looks clean. Oh no. That's concerning. Alright, so this is this guy. I'm attempting to fly him. There we go. So after my space station is built, which is a project, and I'm attempting to finish it now. Once the space station is built, I think my next target is going to be establishing a base on one of the moons. I don't know which moon though, and I don't know what its purpose is yet, other than just to have a base. So that will be the thing I'm probably going to be taking suggestions on next. Hint, hint, for anyone who's paying attention and wants to care. Because I want to be able to... I probably want to be able to do some in-situ crafting. But this is my neat little Solar Sentinel satellite. I like the look of it. But this, telescope inactive. I can't activate. I can log observation data, which I've already done, but I can't start object tracking, and I don't know why. But the orbit on it is still technically not quite inside of the Kerbal orbit. I'm still waiting on my periapsis burn to get that apo pulled in a little bit, and maybe shrinking that orbit below Kerbal's will be enough. I don't know. But yeah, my periapsis burn is 200 something days away, so I can't really do that at the moment. So I don't know if that's the cause of my problem, or if the cause of my problem is something else. And I don't know the answer to your question. I don't know if I can track, if I can track the unknown bodies on the tracking station, but I still should be able to turn on the Sentinel, though, right? Maybe? I don't know. So that's my one of my in-flight missions right now that I don't know how successful it's going to be. I mean, worst case scenario, it ends up being, I mean, this was designed to be a high-powered relay satellite, which should, in theory, have enough power to cover all of the inner planets. So even if Sentinel is worthless, it should still have enough power to help me cover the inner planets and be at least useful. And I think it technically also covers out to, like, I don't know if it covers quite out to Jool, but it should cover, you know, some of the the mid planets. But yeah, so since I haven't shown this on the previous stream nor the previous video, this is the extent of the number of planets and whatnot we're dealing with. Both Demos and I have a very similar mod set. I think you got something slightly different than I do currently, but there's a lot out there. I'm not even showing half of it. So this, I mean, it cuts off right here. I'm keeping this thing around for the burn for the moment. But this is supposedly a very neat looking satellite. I have twice as many bodies as you, oh no. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. That was my question on the Sentinel. Since neither of us knows the answer to it, I'm just going to wait until that periapsis burn and hope for the best. And again, if I can't turn it on, oh well, it'll still be a useful satellite. Maybe we'll go look to see if my tracking station is set up for tracking or not. You can do it. There you go. I do not have unowned object tracking? Unowned, I guess. I always thought it was unknown, but it's apparently unowned. So I guess I could do that upgrade and see if that helps at all. Wait, full upgrade for a maneuver tool? Haven't I been able to do maneuvers this whole time? Whatever, it's fine. I always thought it was I thought it was unknown as well. But whatever. Whatever. Alright. Let's get the next launch going. Should we do another generic science lab next? Or should we do the big fancy object next? You want the big fancy object? Alright. Kinder wants the big fancy object, and Demos just wants to know what the hell it is. I kind of wish I had set this one up with a fairing, so it can have a big reveal. But I didn't think that far ahead. So, it's just gonna be pretty. I also don't know if it's gonna launch correctly without a fairing, so we'll have to find out the hard way on that one. We'll at least big reveal it in here. Oh, that didn't. Now, the question is, which one's the big fancy one? I think it's number 3. Is that number 3? Those icons are so damn small. I think it might be number 3. Are you number 3? It might be. Who knows? Number 4 was my Dizzy. Oh yeah, yeah, this is the big fancy. Okay, so this is the What's It spectrometron, which goes hand in hand with the Dizzy that we just sent up. And this one, since it's a small and lightweight object, it didn't visually fit with the rest of them, because the Thinker and the Furry were both roughly the same size, so they kind of balanced each other out symmetrically. And then on the Thinker, I added an extra supply pod to kind of balance it out because it was a little bit shorter. And then the Dizzy's on the back because it was too damn big to balance with anything. And then on this one goes on the top. The other one is a vanilla lab thing, mobile lab, whichever. And it was roughly this big, I think, out to this one. So I needed to add something to visually balance it, even if it's not going to be fully symmetrical. So I tacked on a little bit of a solar tower to give this thing a little bit extra juice. And at the top, we've got a couple thingies. My launcher resembles the Russian Mars 94 rocket for all mankind. Neat. Unintentional, I promise, but neat. Ah, for crap's sake. We can extend all solar, but we can't retract all solar. Retract. 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 Alright, hang on. Looking up. I mean, it kind of sort of resembles it. Kind of sort of. The Russian one on For All Mankind has a little bit more of a, I guess, a retro-futuristic kind of look to it, with a lot of chunky solidness between all the boosters. But still, I can see the resemblance. I need to watch that. I don't know where I could watch that and what it is. I've heard of it at least once or twice mostly from you, but I don't know what it is. But it looks neat. Okay, we're gonna see if this thing launches. These are the ones that I'm the most concerned about melting on launch, but all of these girders might also melt on launch. So if this ends up melting on launch, we're gonna have to put a fairing around it. Apple TV, gross. Maybe yes, Demo. So I'll check with one of my other sources to see if I have a method before just sending me things. Alright, we're just gonna launch it. Oh, wait. We're not gonna launch it. I think I need to do the same thing I did before and adjust the launch of this thing. Unfortunately, I copy and pasted all the launch vehicles, so all of these have the same problem. Now this is the one that doesn't have as much RCS control on it. I have a little bit here. So this is the one where I would theoretically need to use my grabber to move it. Alternately, I could just slap some more RCS on this thing. Don't really want to. I kind of wanted to keep this module clean. I mean, I've got RCS down here and here, so maybe it'll be enough. Maybe. We shall see. This thing's got enough to leave. You can disable staging. The rest of this is fine for the most part. You are construction port. Oh, actually, I'm going to need to grab that construction port. Someone remind me to grab this construction port whenever we get up there. Great, thanks, Kinder. Somehow I knew that was coming. Y'all a bunch of jokesters. With all the jokes and stuff. Thanks, Kinder, Isaacs, and Demos. All of you. You need new material, guys. Come on. Yeah, except for by the time I get up there, that chat's gonna flow. Alright, let's find out if this thing can launch. Probably can't. Yeah, make sure to control from here just in case, because I don't remember if I set that as my primary. There we go. Alright. Let's see, where's the station at? The station's over there, so I probably should wait till the station's over here. Alright, supposedly, like, right overhead is roughly the right answer. So let's do that. You're still alive. Wonderful. That more get you up to 100. What's actually the height of this thing? 150? Sure, why not? We'll go to 150. Launch it. Jet works, nice, congrats. Oh, it's hella foggy. Look at that. Nice foggy launch. And so far, this thing moves fine. We will have to wait and see if it melts or not. Yes, a soggy launch. I mean, fog is fairly damp, so it's kind of sort of a soggy launch. where are we at in terms of space station? Probably should have launched with the space station further behind, so we'd be launching to catch up to it. But it's fine. Demos, you got pictures of your jet thing? Okie dokie. I am concerned about this. Everything's flexing in ways that I was not expecting. But I mean, we're getting there. It's happening. Yeah, unfortunately, I definitely would have needed to launch with this thing much further behind because it's going a hell of a lot faster than me. Yeah, I'm catching up, but not that well yet. Actually, that's not so bad. Let's kill that. SAS, maneuver. Sure. We'll burn that. Actually, let's take you out to give. Maneuver nodes put kind of pain in the ass to work with sometimes. So our current is 25 km separation. Let's just quick save that because kind of need to. And let's see if we can get a little bit better. That'll do. Okay, current is 2.4. Just a couple more small burns and we should be able to get a really close approach here. How about 0.6? I think I can get it down to 0.5. Nope, 0.6 it is. Hi, Gizmo. How you doing? Okay. So that puts us at 0.7 as closest approach, which is great. And we have so much of my backside here still. I probably should have dropped that, but it's fine. We'll leave it for now. You picks on Discord now? Oh no, I accidentally read the suggestions. Must mark on red so I can remember to look at that later. Oh, that's a pretty sexy jet. I like it. The front wings have a really steep swoop back, and the back wings have a nice swoop forward. Looks neat. I like it. Nice. What's the speed on that thing? Can reach Mach 3 fairly easily. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna warp to, I don't know, here. Kept doing loops to see how fast you can knock out Kerbals. Oh dear, I'm not shocked at all, actually. But yeah, even with the big backside of this thing still attached, this thing moves a whole heck of a lot easier than the previous one, or the previous two even, because this thing, despite being long, is very lightweight compared to the other two. I think the whole mass of this thing was like 4 tons, something like that, compared to like the 10 plus tons of the other two. So it still is relatively maneuverable. Very nice. I need to design a plane at some point, because what I'd love to have is an SSTO that I can use to ferry Kerbals back up and down this thing. But I'm not great at designing and building SSTOs, so it's going to take me some thought and testing and stuff. But I'd love to be able to, like, plane up, dock, swap out Kerbals if needed, because I do have the life support stuff that requires my Kerbals to go home occasionally, or have a significant colony presence, which I don't have on this thing yet. So they're going to have to go home occasionally. And in fact, when's their next home trip due? I mean, 58 days for the next home trip. So they still have a ways to go. 122 days worth of supplies, 72 days worth of habitation, but 58 days worth of needing to go home. So that means that I have 58 days or less to design an SSTO, or I'm going to have to go launch my previous rescue mission, which is a fully expendable rocket like all my other launches tend to be. So I'd like to have a solution first. Alright, let's see, can I do... Well, crap. Alright, so I have a problem, and I don't know how to solve that problem yet. And the problem is, this stage, this backstage, is going to get released halfway through my burn, which is going to put it very near my orbit with the space station on a regular basis, which is not a great position to be in, to have large chunks of debris whizzing past your space station on a regular cycle. So I'm gonna have to find a solution to that, and the solution, unfortunately, I mean, I could potentially siphon fuel down to here, so that the fuel's in that backstage, and then we can just keep this thing intact. Let's do that. I think that's the only way I'm going to survive it. Okay, so fuel. You and you keep it closer to the front. That'll do for now. Okay, let's quick save again. So we got 450 meters per second of delta V in this thing now, and we're gonna have to only burn off about 200 of it to even this thing out with the space station. Let's warp to here. Somewhere coming up very soon, we are gonna need to load, and that space station's gonna load in and cause twitching. Distance 11,000. Okay, I think it's 2,500 kilometers, or 2.5 kilometers. I think is the range. I was thinking 2,500 meters. 2.5 kilometers is the range that I think these things load in. So let's, I guess we're just gonna have to wait for that, because that's coming up in less than 60 seconds. Because I don't want this thing to spaz and point the wrong direction. I just realized I haven't turned on my solars during this whole process. It's a little bit of a problem, because we don't have any light to regenerate. Here, let's extend. Obviously, we're not in the sun at the moment, but hopefully we can recharge when we get in the sun. But I don't want to extend these yet, because I don't want them to be in the way of any maneuvering. Okay, we are 6 kilometers and closing. Obviously, we can't see anything because it's in the dark, but, you know, whatever. It's fine. We have lovely glow from other bodies. Alright, 4 kilometers and closing. I'm going to see if that 2500 is the right number for when this thing loads in. So we're calling it 3.2. 3. So it should start loading right about now? $2.25. 2.25 is the number where it started loading. It could be that there's a wiggle room in there, and maybe we're approaching too quickly for it to have loaded earlier. I don't know. Who knows? Either way, I gotta start burning in seconds here. I don't even know where it is. Where are you? It's behind me. It's behind over here? I don't actually know where it is. Where are you? Up there? No, that's not it. Down here? No idea, it's too damn dark. I can't see a thing. It's like right here. Hey, what do you know? Alright, we're just gonna burn. Probably should have started burning a little bit sooner. We had approached closer than this, but that's fine. Okay. Now we are technically burning closer to it. Wherever it is. No idea. Where are you, bud? You're below me. Aha. I see. That's why I couldn't find you. Okay, so we are slowly approaching. I think, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave this thing attached until I can deorbit the whole damn thing. Because I didn't plan ahead for when this stage is going to get dropped off outside of orbit, and I don't want it really floating around within the space station orbit. So we're just going to have to keep it and move a little bit more sluggishly. That's fine, whatever. Okay. Besides, now that I realized this, I had added... I had added the RCS, thinking I could control it, but then I realized that I don't have a front node to dock on this, so I'm actually going to have to undock this and maneuver it into place with the Robo Assist. So here's hoping the Robo Assist is good enough to do that. Ooh, yeah, this thing is real sluggish. I just need to get close enough for the Robo Assist to come grab it, and then I'll be more comfortable with it. Because I don't think this whole thing is going to dock to the station at all. I think this needs to get close enough. Okay, so I am going a little bit past the target. See if I can get us a little bit closer approach to it. That'll do. I don't want to aim straight for it, but we're getting close. And then we need to point retro so that I can be ready to stop that motion without running into the damn thing. And this thing is going to take the full 2-something minutes to approach to turn around. I am not planning on docking the rocket, no. I'm planning on getting it close enough and stable enough that my robo grabber can help. Ah, that construction port up there. Thank you for the reminder. See? I knew that it would not be visible in chat by the time I get up here. Okay, let's speed up a little bit. See, this time, warping did not cause the ship to just violently spaz and shift directions. It did cause it to stop being able to track, and it just kept on tracking past where it was aiming. But it didn't violently jerk like the other ship. And I don't know what the cause of that is, but I've seen it before. And I don't know if that's a mod issue or if that's a vanilla issue. That's fair, Isaacs. Alrighty, Kinder. Have yourself a good night. And yes, I'd like to see more progress pics of your Mandalorian. I remember you showed the helmet 3D print, but I don't remember you showing anything about the jetpack, so I'm curious. Okay, so we fast forward up. See, there's the jerk. There's the violent jerk. It's fine. We'll fast forward anyway because we're on a trajectory to it. And then maybe at, I don't know, 300 meters we'll cut it. Have you played with the rover yet, Isaacs? And did you start over for this run? I suspect you did, because you do tend to do that. But I'm curious if you've tried the rover yet, if it's any good. Okay, so now we are at 280 in closing. Look at that shot. Nice little sunrise. Okay, so according to all of my stuff and things, we are going to closest approach at somewhere around 0.2 kilometers, so somewhere in here we're going to stop approaching. You deleted everything you had and started afresh. Ooh, that does sound handy. Having the rover be a mobile infinite O2 option does feel like that would change the game pretty drastically. Alright, I'm just going to quick save here because I think we're in a good position. But do need to bleed off some of the speed here. I'm waiting for the numbers to stop going down because we're getting closer anyway. We're still getting closer. Okay, we're no longer getting closer. Alright, we're just about static at 0.04. Now, I'm going to quick save again and see if we can maneuver this thing closer, maybe with RCS? This direction points me at the station. We're going 0.5 towards it. Good. That's fine. I've seen more words before. Yeah, it does sound neat. I'm not sure enough has been added to the game to make me want to do another run. Kind of feel a little bit left out that the rover wasn't there when we were doing a run, because I feel like that could have been fun. Alright, we're going faster. Alright, we're up to 1 meter a second. And approaching. Oh, there's a new DLC with a new planet coming. Oh, I was not aware of that. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I have not been following their announcements, honestly, so yeah. Alright, let's zoom a little bit. Okay, let's do target point. Well, this thing does not rotate well. I mean, the RCS helps a little bit, but not much. Of course, you play tested it, and you're going in with already all of the knowledge. I prefer to experience things fresh and unassisted. Alright, we're gonna come in at about that angle. Yeah, this is a very gentle, careful approach because this thing is so unwieldy. I'd love to be able to move it faster, closer, but I don't have the maneuverability. If I felt comfortable dropping this back end, I would, because that's what's holding up a lot of the maneuverability here. It's not going to be great afterwards, but I just don't want this thing to be floating, 200 meters from the station. Because that will be a permanent problem I would need to solve. That is not the direction I wanted that to go. Yeah, I wish I had a little bit greater visibility to the direction we're facing. Because like if I wanted to RCS my way down there, I don't really have an easy way to see which direction we're going. Because like I can't see my target or anti-target markers on the ball currently. That rotation's not going to help at all. Alright, well, let's do this. This will just RCS me back towards it again. Burning a lot of mono, but that's okay. Thanks, Demos. Man, this is not a fast process. Yeah, I've tested quite a few games for Playway as well. I don't do constant testing. I don't play them through the entire test cycle because it's just too much. And I like to have at least a little bit of unknown by the time I actually play the game. Or I just don't play the game. Like that's the problem. Is I don't replay games enough to justify I don't replay games enough to justify playing them again once they come out if I had already play tested them significantly. Alright, we're gonna quick save because this is taking a lot longer than I thought it was gonna. Alright, so we're almost 60 something about. So I probably should bleed off some of this speed. The whole 200 meters per second of it. Let's see. This thing does not rotate quickly. Like, at all. You need to stop RCSing, please. Alright, so we're not in the best of positions, but I think we'll be able to get something done. So we're quick saving. Probably not the best place to quick save considering how close we are, but it's fine. Alright, we're going over here. We're detaching you. I will attempt to remember that one fort up there. Let's see, we need to do that. Attach it. Detach it. Alright, you need to get out of here. And there isn't really a good way out of here because I got myself into a little bit of a bind. I just need to very gently get the hell out of here without causing problems. And then we can retro burn this thing. Oh, I forgot the nut. I forgot the nut. It's fine. I'll bring up more later. This has been way too much of a fuck up to to remember to go bring that thing. I did not remember the port up there until after I started scooching this thing out of the way. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I know. You reminded me so much. fine. Everything's good. If it comes down, it comes down. If it doesn't, who knows? Alright, now to somehow get this thing into place. Alright, I need to lock these. You get locked. Okay, stop. You need to stop wiggling, and then they'll get locked. Okay. Are you guys not locked? You aren't locked, I see. Still not gonna be perfect, but it'll be something. Alright, this is definitely gonna be tricky. We're gonna quick save here. It might be easier if I rotated to push it rather than trying to do the thing. I also don't know what the center mass is on this thing, so that's a pain. You're still waiting on your 5 orbital tugs. You know what? We're beta testing right now, so I have a feeling this is not going to be its final form if it's going to behave this poorly. It's not even really behaving poorly. It's just I need the version that can wrap around, which I designed, but I didn't bring up to test. So we're currently running on the alpha model. We're beta testing the alpha model, and it's not going great. All right, let's set you as my target because that's where it's going. Can I control this thing from here? I can, technically. Okay. I don't know if this thing has enough oomph. I don't know if we got enough oomph to do this. Here, let's go back to controlling from here so I can have point of reference. Let's pull you this away. I don't know if this thing has enough oomph to do it. How do we do this? Get you, like, there. Bush. I feel like we're getting further away each time. Hmm. Let me try that thing. Release. Thanks. Thanks, Demos. This might not be the best plan, but we're gonna see if it works. Gonna try to grab from the end, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't set this as a target, so I kind of have to fudge it. Actually, I might be able to set you as a target because you're the opposite end I want to go to. Point that target, please. There we go. Good enough. Hello, ducks. Nope. Okay. This is not going according to plan. Missed. Fucking missed. Missed entirely. Okay. You're building the wolf module to see if it works. Nice. The vastness of space is going against me. Is the problem I'm currently running into. And I don't know how to solve this problem. I do not know how to solve this problem. I need a second tug, or I need the tug that is capable of wrapping around to get more of a universal connection. So it's not pushing from one side only. So what I might do is let's control from here. Get this thing flippy flopped. Like, this thing has a lot of good points to it. Except for the brokenness of these. And the limitation of only being able to control it from one side. Alright, hang on. I've lost control. Part of my problem is that my frame of reference is all tilted. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it does not help the pieces freely spinning. So what I probably should have done is I should have slapped on a drone controller on this thing with some rotation control, and or more RCS control on it, just to give myself a fighting chance. But I was attempting to rely a little bit more heavily on my doodads. Why are you rotating even more? Am I just losing my touch? Am I out of it? That is a solid point, Demos. I thought I had a matching docking port. They are absolutely not matching. So in that case, then, whoa, whoa, whoa. I lost control because I lost my frame of reference again. Post the pic of your comnet? Oh no. Mobius, heavily modded. Very heavily modded. Whoa, where are you going, bud? Where are you going? We're just dancing in space at this point. I'm not even accomplishing anything useful. So we're attached again. So we're grabbed. We're grabbed. All right. So this was not a successful journey, is what I'm going for here. Now I can definitely reload. I'm gonna reload the save, the quick save, and just see if I can do something. If that doesn't work, then we're gonna attempt to just, I don't know, deorbit it or something. But down. Because if I can get it the heck out of there and deorbit it or whatever, I'll deorbit it with the grab, and see if that helps at all. Maybe I can use my second grab. Maybe if somehow their powers combined can help somehow. Fuck it, why not? Worst thing that could happen is it all explodes. Yeah, I definitely... I designed most of the launches to be fairly good. This one I designed kind of intentionally to rely on my tugs, and that was apparently not the best plan. Okay, we're going to switch over to here. And we're going to grab this tug. Where? There it is. Okay, like I couldn't see it. We're just going to set you as target for now until I can get back to it. Okay, so this thing is not great. I love the design look of it. And it's designed more as a person seater with a ladder so that you can grab onto it and do like in situ repairs and whatnot. But it does not have great center of mass control. So it's not meant to be a tug as much. Alright, let's unset target. Actually, you can stay set as target, but we won't point at target. Dock up here. Yeah, not great center of mass. Turns out, we do need to make sure this thing's armed. It is good. Okay, so we have a little bit more power in this thing. I have lost the station. There we are. Set you as target. Let's see about controlling from here for now. Okay, so according to this, we're going towards the target. We're gonna quick save again, because if this doesn't work, this whole situation is gonna get deorbited and it'll be fine. It'll be a little bit of an expensive mistake, but that's fine. Are we even on the right side? We are, yes. That's a good start. Okay, now, can we get this thing towards the thing? If I point you at target... Okay. Yeah, plenty of mono. What would I use on MechJeb? I mean, there's so many friggin' options. Are you talking about RCS balancer, maybe? Docking autopilot. Oh. You know what? I've never tried that before. Let's quick save before we push that button. Autopilot enabled. I'm assuming it I control from here. And target there. I'm assuming it just figures out the thing. Yeah, I kind of figured that that's how it was going to work, because that's how I would do it. Only thing I don't know is if this thing is going to fit, because these are kind of jacked. Because these are supposed to be here, and they're supposed to be extendable. But for some reason, they decided that they were going to reattach themselves out here. And I don't know how to solve that problem. You know, I do have docking cam, but I find myself not ever using it. So I might end up removing it. I'm not sure. Because I just never end up using it, because I can dock pretty well from visuals. Alright, so you're aligning yourself, I am assuming. It is aligning itself. It is closing to alignment. It does look cool watching the port get closer. That is true. And in fact, docking cam. Let's put docking cam over here in the darkness so you can see it better. Alright, it It is perfectly aligned and approaching at exactly 1 meter per second. You know, funny enough, I've had MechJeb installed forever. Both this game and the previous run, etc., etc. And I've never used any of it. I think I might have done a rendezvous planner once, but I've just never used any of it for some reason, and I don't know why. Because the buttons are right there, ready to be used. It's not like I don't know how to use it, but for whatever reason, I've just never really done it. Look at this. Look at this. Between the power of an additional unplanned tug and a robo auto assist, we have effectively managed to get this thing docked correctly. All of my dancing in space was for nothing other than my own amusement, apparently. But yeah, look at this thing. It's just docking up just fine. A little bit concerned about this, but I think it's got enough clearance. Just thinking about it. Hey, look at that. Thanks for the tip, Demos. I totally forgot that there was a docking autopilot on there. Okay, so now that we're attached, I'm going to... I want to get these guys out of here because I need to rotate this thing. Alright, these guys are going to get out of here. Release. And it just bounces away. Actually, we might as well control from here. I wonder, out of curiosity, how well this will work. Set you as target, because it's not very well balanced. I'm just curious if it can do the thing. Do it. Wow, it's going the opposite direction. Hang on. Hang on. Apparently it wanted to start from some arbitrary random distance. Howdy, Echo Zeppelin. Never made a station. I'd highly recommend it. It's neat. It's not all going according to plan, but it's neat regardless. Okay, stop being silly. Alright, overhead start distance. I don't know, how far are we from this thing? 3 meters, 4 meters. Let's make it 4 meters. 10 meters is the closest, okay. Well, hang on. Where are you going, bud? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going, bud? I need you back up here. So 10 meters is apparently the closest that this thing wants to start. Which is fair, I guess. Currently using a combination of scatterer, parallax. Ooh, hang on, bud. Hang on, bud. I need you to chill. I need you to chill. You are doing the opposite of chilling. You are indeed not chilling. Chill more, if you could please. Yeah, that didn't go well. Hang on. Part of the problem is that I did not design this well, so it's a little bit on the tricky side to control. Alright, fine. Alright, docking camera, it's fine. It's fine. Docking camera. Deferred lighting is on CCAN now. Nice. Okay. I mean, we're supposedly good, but I think the force on these might be a little bit strong. Oh, yeah, we're just going a little bit off center. It's fine. It's fine. And then the RCS tries to go friggin' bananas. Just do it. Just do it, bud. There you go. And there we go. Okay. That took a little bit more effort than it should have, but that's okay. I need to focus on this guy for a bit. I need you to rotate, if you could please. Let's do 10 degrees. Oh, that's a funky angle. Oh, you're not going to rotate, are you? Okay. So why aren't you going to rotate, though? It wants to rotate. And it's doing the same thing the other one was doing. Rotate, finish rotating, and then snap back to where it was. Yep, doing that. It's doing that. I don't know what's up with that. So... turns out, when rotation is locked, it doesn't rotate. There we go. Let's get you on a more upright trajectory. Let's get you 5 more degrees clockwise. That is a little bit too much. What about snap? It's not perfect, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Do we know how to reset my camera back to normal? Not really. Okay. Now this guy needs to This guy needs to go. I might just deorbit this guy. He's all sorts of broken. Do I have enough juice in him to deorbit him? Thanks, I sucks. Have a good night. Yeah, I guess like 300. Yeah, this guy is very broken, and he was not great. So I think we're just gonna deorbit him. This might take a while. It's gonna take a little bit. I mean, we've already dropped 30,000 of the parry. We just need to get lower. And then I gotta switch back over to here. You know, we'll do that. I'll deorbit that guy later. It's fine. He's well out of earshot now. He can't hear me scream at him. I just need to rotate this thing like 45 degrees. And I don't recall which 45 degree direction I wanted to do. I don't think it matters. Because either the solars are going to go this direction or they're going to go this direction. I don't think it matters. So let's just pick a direction. Let's see. So your rotation, enable. Your rotation, enable. Okay. Let's give you 45 degrees clockwise. It's gonna be a bit. It's going, but it's just real slow, so it doesn't like break stuff, because that's a good thing. Meanwhile, we might as well 45 degrees was only half of it. I guess I needed to do another 45. That's fine. Okay, let's get these things extended. Look at that. I notice it is not rotating how I wanted it to. Like at all. In fact, it's rotating the main block, but it is not rotating the thing that's connected to it. I kind of need you to be rotating with the rest of it, bud. Why are you not doing... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Nothing bad could possibly happen if I do that. Alright. So, you are supposed to be rotated, so the solar panels are this direction. Not this direction. I'm hoping that this kind of snaps itself back to place when I reload the ship. But if it doesn't, that may eventually become a problem. I don't know for sure. But, yeah. That'll be fine. Okay, so let's do this. And compress the parts. Kerboom. Oh hey, compressing the parts made that happen. Including all of the wibbly wobbly. Oh. I see. These two never fully connected. Ah. I thought they were connected in the VAB. They were not. Alright, so then these may need to have some manual struts put on. Because I can't do that from here. I don't know if I have the means to do that at the moment. But nothing's exploding yet, so it's fine. But yeah, there we go. All's well. Okay. So, we have one more. Okay, we have like 3 more. We have 4 more launches to do. We have 4 more launches to do to finish this space station. However, it is late, and I don't have time to do that. So, I will probably do that in like a little time-lapse video or something like that, just to finish putting this thing together. We have one more node down here that needs to be filled. And then we have something that is roughly the size of all of this. That's going to happen on this side to fill it out this direction. And then we have a cap piece that goes on the end of both sides of that. So there's 2 of those to fill up the whole length of the station this direction. Now we do still have these ports here that we can extend off the opposite direction and make a big old X out of it. I don't know exactly what my plans are for those yet, because the space station is going to keep on growing. At least for now, until the frame rate stops existing. But for now, it functions. And we now have heat radiation, which is currently at... That loop temperature is 320 out of 320. And our heat dissipation appears to be working great. We have 100% lab efficiency. The Eurekas are full, which is great. I think we needed those. Everything appears to be working. I could start the cyclotron. Let's start the cyclotron. See if that thing starts moving. We could do research here, but I don't think I have any people to do research, nor do I have any research to do in this one, the furry one. I think we have to send up an actual research node bay thing to do that. Start the aquaculture though. That'll do. I think the next one I need to send up, we do have a science one that can attach here, but I think the next one I need to send up is a bigger greenhouse module, because these guys, they have enough food to last a little bit, but this thing is, I just tacked this on as a little makeshift survival band-aid, basically, because they did not have any sort of longevity to them. So I might send up my greenhouse next. But either way, I think the next video that goes out is going to be finishing the space station. But we got 3 solid chunks attached. We got the Dizzy, the What's-It, and the Furry, all part of the station science mod, all attached. We also got our heat loop attached and closed so that all these can run whenever they need to. So that'll be fun. Ooh, I can just turn on the lights on that thing. I didn't even know. Neat. Now it can be pretty. And then this thing is running. Quarks are full. Okay. So yeah, this thing does not really do much until you send up one of the science node things. So maybe we'll do some of that as part of the next video as well. So we'll finish building the space station, then we'll do some science. Not really sure. We'll see. I'll have to do some planning on that. But that will be it for tonight. We were fairly successful. We have a station, and it's like in one piece and stuff. It's kind of cool. I like it. I lost brain thoughts for a moment there. But yes, we are done with the stream. Demos, thanks for hanging out. Echo and Mobius, thanks for hanging out at the end there. Isaac's already gone. Kinda might be still out there. Who knows? I appreciate y'all hanging out, though. Anyone lurking as well, appreciate you being there. And, yeah. We'll see y'all again on Monday. Till next time, though. Bye!
Lähetysstart. Nähtysten on sen otsvalma, vedet, rouden ja